These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the three, the small forward. Count it.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Now here's Booker. And that one's on target from the wing.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Morant, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Durant. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Morant looking for an opening. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. 5 to shoot. Jackson right side. The three ball. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
But Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Who can create his own shot and finish? It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the score by Phoenix. Knocks it down from distance.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Spins. 14 feet away. Ja Morant grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Edey. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Now here's Booker. Down low. Here's Richards. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. There's a screen. Here's Morant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Edey, that's good. 1:49 left in the first quarter here. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
And we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
Thanks for that, Allie. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Here's Morant after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. Up top, Durant. Back to Booker. And Booker with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Booker for three. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Memphis now. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside Morant. Jackson, the screen. And it's Morant missing. For three, Durant. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that does it for the first quarter. Grizzlies out. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Suns trail by 5. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the 3 slot. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
For 3, Booker. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Now Jackson. Pass to Huff. Clark with it. Clock at 6. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Phoenix making some changes. Bull comes in for Durant, and Gillespie is subbed in for Booker. The Suns trailing. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Gillespie. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Gillespie's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Jackson outside. Just 3 to shoot. And that one's good. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter. Suns trail by 4. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Bagley comes in for Clark. Here's Gillespie, defended by Jackson. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Gillespie passes to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the score by Phoenix. Here's Aldama. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Edie's checked in for Huff. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Suns trail by 7. Beal surveying the D. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Grizzlies ball.
Grizzlies lead by 7. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
The three, buries it from three. Beal's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Total trust in his mechanics. Beal instantly takes the shot.
Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
The Suns have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Bull, a screen on Jackson. Here's Gillespie. Uses the glass on the layup. Gillespie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Oh, the double clutch. And he's going to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Santi Aldama taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw no good. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Hey, one of the all-time greats here, WNBA legend Diana Taurasi.
Yeah, the WNBA career points leader, Taurasi scored like 1,000,000 times on this floor for the Mercury. One of my favorite athletes to watch, period.
Just 4 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Bold. Three-pointer off the mark. Grizzlies lead by 4. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Here's Gillespie, defended by Jackson. Gillespie can't get it to go.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
So we conclude the first half. Memphis ahead. They're up by 6. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Huff in at center. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Morant. This one for 3. Durant pulls it in. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
Nice shot by Durant.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
And here's Morant. 11 points in the game. And a minute played as the second half gets going. The rebound by Devin Booker. Suns trail by 4. Pass to O'Neal from outside the arc. Now Durant. Left side Booker. Durant surveying the D. Back to Booker. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Puts the move on. There's the drive. And Booker with the jam.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Morant with it. All alone. And it's Morant again missing.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Offensive rebound. Allen outside for the lead. The shot won't fall. The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Back to Morant. Morant using his speed. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Nick Richards, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
You know John Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Now here's Booker. He's got 13. He rifled that one in from distance. Booker's got 16 points.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
Here's Morant, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And it's Morant missing. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Booker against Clark. Durant with a screen on Clark. Here's Booker, and he drives in. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Here's Morant. Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Booker looking around. Here's Durant driving.
Oh, yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Ho hum, guess what? Another bucket for KD. Just making the game look easy, somewhat boring.
Some changes for Phoenix. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Dunn comes in for O'Neal. And Gillespie is subbed in for Devin Booker. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Bowl, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Bagley comes in for Clark. Williams is checked in for Bain. And it's Jackson in for Morant. Now here's Jackson. He's got 9. Aldama outside. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Dunn. There's a screen by Bowl. Here's Gillespie. Inside. Nails the baby hook. Bowl's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Here's Jackson. Out to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Bowl, a screen on Jackson. Here's Gillespie, defended by Jackson. Pass to Bowl. Here's Gillespie. The shot. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Gillespie's got 6.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
and they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Suns on top, up by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Mason Plumlee out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's done in at small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Jackson, right side. Bol grabs the board. Phoenix leading by 5. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul of the game. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Gillespie. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Clark comes in for Bagley. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Jackson.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
The drive by Morant. Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Clark against Booker. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside Durant. Releases. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Morant with the slam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. 6-point lead. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Bane finds Morant. From deep. And it's Morant again missing. Phoenix leading by 6. Beal into the lane. And then Beal with the dunk.
Speeding in and lifting off. What a slam by Beal.
Here's Morant. What a slam by Morant.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Booker against Clark. Booker, the pass to Richards. Outside for Booker. Over Clark. Outside Durant. Pass to Booker. And stolen by Clark. Here's Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The speed and athleticism of Morant is a tough combination to guard, which is why he gets fouled.
Both good from the line that time.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Booker against Clark. Booker, pass to Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Morant against Booker. Jackson for 3. Sinks the tray.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Bane against Beal. Drives to the hoop. For 3. Durant. Outside for Booker. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep. Booker's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And here's Morant outside. Offensive rebound. Pass to Clark. To the inside. Edie. It's good.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Richards with a screen. Outside Booker. Beal outside. To the paint. Here's Richards. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Up top, Morant. Booker defending. Jackson for three. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within three.
Absolutely no problem, says Jaren Jackson Jr. He was ready to shoulder the load there.
Booker against Clark. Outside Durant. 6 to shoot. Outside for Booker. Shoots over Jackson. Pass!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
They set the pick, and here's Morant outside. So the Suns win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end. come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3, small forward.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Clock at 2. And that one drops.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Stolen by Davis. And now the Mavs on the run. And Irving gets it to go.
There you see Kyrie with the speed and the open floor right there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 4-point game. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Dallas shooting their first free throw in this game.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
Outside for Dort. And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Irving for 3. Here's Gafford. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Oh, Williams with the block. Now here's Dort. The D's right on him. To the middle. Stolen by Davis. The Mavericks, another fast break opportunity here. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA, an outstanding defender, that time sends it back.
Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home. Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Here's Holmgren, fires the 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Irving with it, guarded now by Williams. Pass to Gafford. Davis with it. Back to Gafford. Edwards against Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Edwards slams it in.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Wide open. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Outside for Davis. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Thunder trail by 9. Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
And he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Out to Thompson. Outside Irving. to drive. Pass to Gafford. Out to Thompson. Dort with a steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Williams. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Irving. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 9.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Really left him alone that time.
Well, this is his prototypical shot. Klay Thompson from 3.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And the second free throw is good. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Irving. Rejected by Holmgren. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Christie's shot is off. Thunder trail by 5. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Now Dort. Yet to see a basket. Screen by Holmgren. Out to the right wing. Here's Williams. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Pass to Irving. Here's Exum. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Exum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Hartenstein a screen. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Thunder trail by 6. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Hartenstein. Got a hand on it, and they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 6. Williams passes to Holmgren. Stolen by Davis. And they're on the break. Holmgren with the block. They retain possession. Ooh, look at Davis hustling up court.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And Doris, no doubt about it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Holmgren against Lively. Pass to Christie. Now Lively. Nice move. And the layup is good. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Dallas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. He goes up again. Lively with the bucket. Lively's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact, this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Counted from distance.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For Dallas, Washington's checked in for Davis, and it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. For the Thunder, a minute 42 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Caruso. Here's Williams. It's deflected. Here's Christie. He's scoreless. To the right side. Lively inside. Working on Williams. 3 on the clock. Throws it up high. And a slam dunk by Lively.
In tight windows, you have got to be confident and on point. Spencer Dinwiddie, really good job in the pick and roll.
Joe, the pass to Williams. Excellent D there from Lively.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And Washington powers it through.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
To end the run, Williams can't get that one to fall.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Christie. And that one comes up a bit short.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And so it's Dallas up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3. Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Holmgren with a screen on Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. Stolen by Davis. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Out to Thompson. Pass to Gafford. Here's Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Gafford's gotten his first points in this one. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Outside Irving. Thompson outside. Offensive board. Gafford. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's his first trip to the line. No good on that one. A line change here for Oklahoma City.
2 shots.
Good on the second one. Thunder trail by 20. Right side, Williams. Over Gafford. Williams misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And stolen by Williams. Here's Joe. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
Irving, the pass to Edwards. Pass to Gafford. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. He misses the free throw.
Line for your Mavericks. Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Thunder trail by 19. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The kick out to Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 19. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Tipped. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, how about the outstanding vision from the crafty point guard, Dante Exum, seeing the floor beautifully.
Williams misses. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Exum outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
I think this is where Powell is really trying to improve, right? Sacrificing his body, taking it right to the defense.
Dallas shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Oklahoma City has got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter. Joe with the ball. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 to shoot to halt the run. And the rebound goes to Dallas. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Exum. Back to Dinwiddie. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, this is a point guard who can flat get off the floor. Dinwiddie using his vertical to his advantage.
Here's Wallace. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the 2nd chance bucket right there.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Back to Dinwiddie. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Dinwiddie's got 6 in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Substitution on the court.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Davis. And it's Edwards in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Irving with it. Pass to Gafford. Doubled by Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Substitution on the court.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Thompson outside. Off target from 3-point range.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Dort finds Holmgren. Dort against Davis. And he dunks it down.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Davis. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards, and they're able to recover. That one drops for him.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Outside for Davis. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Irving looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Up top, Thompson. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3.
Klay Thompson's so adept at using the pick and roll to his advantage. Takes what the defense gives him.
Williams. No luck on that one. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Irving with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Thompson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Williams against Davis. Williams passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. And there's the lob. And stolen by Williams.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. Back to Davis. That one goes in.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Mavericks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Davis.
He had a surplus of energy tonight, providing defensive help all over the floor and making it seem like they had 6 guys out there instead of 5.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Over Irving. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Thompson. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Gafford with the bucket.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
And here's Davis. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the center position. Now here's Morant. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot, Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Here is Harden. Lets a floater go. He takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk to the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. And I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now here's Leonard. Harden missing his last shot. Here's Dunn. Now here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Second shot opportunity. Jackson misses.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Morant's got 8.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Oh, bunny hops. Morant knows how to elevate and did there to get the block.
Here's Jackson. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Leonard. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 4-point game.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Now, here's Clark. Pass to Jackson. Leonard with the steal. 1:33 left to play in the first. Done outside. And the Clippers miss again. Memphis leading by 4. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. 1:09 left to play here in the first. Here's Harden. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Morant against Dunn. On the wing, Bane. The 3. one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Zubac, a screen on Morant. And the dunk by Zubac.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Done against Morant. Pass to Edie. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Morant. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He notched 8. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game. That's been pretty close here so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Jackson is out there with Vince Williams. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Huff in its center. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now, here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
The drive by Simmons. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
It's good.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
Here's Jackson. Simmons pulls it in. Clippers trail by 3 after back-to-back 50-win seasons. Stan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
And so it's Memphis with it after the Clippers pick up 2. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the strength on display there? Even when you whack Bagley, he's outstanding at fighting through it.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Here's Jackson after Ben Simmons' bucket. Bogdanovich with it. Still scoreless. Pass to Eubanks. Batum scanning the floor. Here's Jones. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Now here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Simmons against Jackson. Shots good by Simmons.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Here's Jackson. Up top, Bagley. Finished off by Bagley.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Batum. Grizzlies making the shot. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Jones.
An all-around player, one of Batum's roles is to make the defense pay when they leave someone open.
Now here's Jackson. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Eubanks. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Eubanks got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles. Jackson against Simmons. Now here's Jackson. He's covered closely. And the dunk by Jackson.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. And he drives in. Marvin Bagley has been on display for the Memphis Grizzlies. He finishes with 9. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nice game. Great performance by Marvin Bagley.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
So for the Clippers right now, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Here's Harden. An easy 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 8 points.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Grant, it's hauled in by Zubac. The Clippers trail. Dunn passes to Leonard. Leonard running the floor.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Down against Morant. Six on the shot clock. Count it. 10 points for him.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Harden. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
Kicks it out to Harden. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Morant against Dunn. Morant left side. Jackson a screen on Dunn. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shadow the rim.
Harden. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Morant outside. Goes up on the top of the key, and he gets it to go. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. A different look for the Clippers. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That is his first foul of the game. .122 left here in the third quarter. Outside, Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. The emphatic rejection. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Bagley. Takes it inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Quick first step there. Bagley's faster than most players his size. He gets up on you in a hurry.
And the second free throw, good. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
No good from Simmons.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
To the inside for the tie. Here's Aldama. It's good. This game is all even. Aldama's got his second bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Jones kicks to Batum. Back to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Jackson misses. fires from way outside. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The clip. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. And there's Jackson. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooter. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, it hurt Ron Lewis. He talked with the team. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do, guys.
Thank you, David. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. 4 on the shot clock. Leonard, no luck.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
No problems knocking that one down. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Clark inside, guarded by Harden. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Morant right side, hammers the alley-oop through.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
And here's Leonard from 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
The 3 from Harden. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Morant against Tom. The 3. And Ja Morant, good for the 3. And now it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
Leonard against Jackson. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Morant kicks to Jackson. Out to Morant. Outside, Payne. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Powell. Back to Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
looking around. Jackson with it. Out to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. He can't hit. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
And here's Leonard from three. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Morant passes to Bain. Money!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Harden way outside. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And when you are as
BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Durant. And here's Beal. Launches a three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Dort against Beal. Holmgren with a screen on Beal. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Richards pulls it in.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Dort, hounded by Beal. Now Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it again. Dort with it. With 1 on the clock. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And last season, Brett, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Now here's Beal. Back to Durant. Booker for 3. He drops it from range.
And dangerous at all times from range. Booker shoots threes at will.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Outside Booker. He's got a clear path. Pass to Richards. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Holmgren. Dort outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Booker. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And he comes up with a bucket.
Others try to avoid it. Devin Booker tries to find it, and that's that mid-range J.
Left side, Williams. Dort outside. Right wing. And stolen by Durant. For 3, Booker. From the corner. And it's Phoenix with another.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that.
Well, with range extending out well beyond the arc, Durant has 0 trouble knocking that one down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Booker surveying the floor. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
52 seconds left in the first. Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis. and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. In transition, here they come. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Here's Holmgren. Got it. Good job in the low post. Holmgren's got his second basket.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries the spin move. Booker no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 1. And the second quarter about to... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the 3 spot. Spins. Here's Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
Amazing ball handling ability allows Durant to gain separation from even the most locked down defenders.
It's stolen by Dunn. Durant against Williams. And stolen by Williams. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Drops in the layup for 2. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
There's Holmgren on the slam.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Phoenix no good that time either.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Gillespie's checked in for Phoenix. Now here's Joe. And the basket is good. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is to disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. The Suns making a switch here. Bowles checked in. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here's Joe. Inside. Here's Williams. Bull grabs the board. Suns trail by 5. Here's Gillespie. Knocks down the triple. Gillespie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Wallace, the pass to Caruso. Joe on the wing. Now Wallace. Back to Caruso. 6 to shoot. Rejected by Bull. Beal from outside. Williams grabs the board.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Outside Joe. Knocks it loose. Back to Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Down low. Pass to Dunn. Out to the wing. And a fast break now for the Thunder. He's all alone. And Williams punches it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Fast break, here we go. Here's Gillespie, bearing his second of 3 attempts. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Pass to Williams. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 1. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Gillespie, covered by Joe. Gillespie passes to Bull. Here's Gillespie, back to Bull. Shot clock at 5. Over Williams. Bull, no good. Williams against Plumlee. Williams passes to Williams.
Blocking foul called on. Bull. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. Got it off in time. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Oklahoma City ahead, up 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And Durant doesn't need more than a click to get one off.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Durant against Holmgren. Back to Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
For 3, Booker hits the trifecta. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Williams.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Booker. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
Allen can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Devin Booker for three.
Well, Booker being assertive on offense when the defense isn't playing him tight enough. He's taking full advantage.
Outside, Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Deflected. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Goes back up. Goes up again. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Right at the free throw line. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
To the inside, here's Hartenstein. And he banks in the layup. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take, Booker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the offense starts to run with a little bit more pace when Booker is in attack mode like that.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Bradley Beal in for Allen. Gillespie's checked in for Booker.
Substitution for the Suns, number 12, Colin Gillespie.
Off the inbound. Joe misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Bull, the pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Yeah, that's what he's doing best right now. Plumlee loves to convert as close to the rim as possible.
Here's Gillespie, covered by Joe. Pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Wallace with it, picked up by Plumlee. Williams passes to Wallace. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive, BA, in his first year to shoot over 40% from three. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Gillespie passes to Beal. Pass to Bull. Back to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Bull with it. Beal finds Bull. Wallace pulls it in. Outside, Williams. Oh, no good! And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. Hunting for opportunities, leading. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Bol, and it's Beal in at the 2. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Williams. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Wallace. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Allie, thank you.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Beal surveying the D. Booker with a screen on Dort. Beal, the pass to Booker. He's still feeling it. Again, the Suns good for 2.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Pass to Williams. On the take. Second chance effort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Phoenix leading by 3. Booker for 3. Offensive board. Done outside. They get it back. Outside Durant. Outside Booker. Clock at 6. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And now a 5-point Phoenix lead.
The fadeaway with no one on him. Looking for style points to go along with the real ones.
Caruso against Booker. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
No, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
He hits the second from the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. And it's Booker again missing. Thunder trail by 4. Holmgren inside. Durant's there. Caruso right side. Cuts off the pass. In transition, here come the Suns. And stolen by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Here's Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Got it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Here's Booker. There's a minute 34 left in the game. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Booker on the take. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker, pass to Durant. Yes!
Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
Caruso, the open look. Phoenix grabs the miss. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Dunn outside. To the middle. The kick to Durant. And stolen by Holmgren. Williams into the lane. The shot no good. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Over Beal. They grab their own miss. So Phoenix wins it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is
the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Edwards. And it's Thompson in at the 2. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Irving against Harden. He hangs. It's hauled in by Zubac.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Leonard with the ball. To the paint, stolen by Thompson. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Not someone you want to send to the foul line. Klay Thompson is nearly automatic from there.
And so Thompson nails both of them. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Sweet move. And he sinks the layup.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Here's the teardrop. And he makes that one.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
On the wing, Davis. And finished off by Davis.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now Harden lets the 3 fly. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Irving with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Edwards, that's good.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
Harden against Edwards. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Dunn passes to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Irving against Dunn. Over Irving. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
Boy, and you got to love whenever Dunn squares up from the mid-range area. I mean, his jump shot is cash money, baby.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Now, here is Irving. And he converts the layup. Irving's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. .129 left in the first quarter of the game. Leonard wiping the lane, and it's Leonard with the jam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Now here's Leonard. Harden missing his last shot. Count the basket.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Here's Irving. That one goes in. Irving's got 6.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
From deep, Harden. And Lively pulls it down. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Lively.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Harden against Edwards. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 6. Outside, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Offense, the order of... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Dallas.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Batum is out there with Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 guard. Here's Simmons. He takes it in. And Simmons slams it in.
When Simmons is driving inside, I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Left side, Davis. Back to Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
No good from Simmons.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Irving attacking. Pass to Christie. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they got to be able to shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Dante Exum, he's checked in for Edwards. Irving looking over the floor and stolen by Simmons. And Batum kicks to Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving against Bogdanovich. High post, Davis. He's got 8, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Here's Christie. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Exum. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Irving dishes to Exum. Clock at 6. Harden against Irving. Shoots over Leonard. Irving misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
Exum's shot is off. Clippers trail by 9. Harden left side. Good, nice job down low. Harden's got 8 points.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Powell comes in for Dante Exum, and it's Edwards in for Christie. Outside Irving. Pass to Powell. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Clippers trail by 7. In the corner, Harden. Back to Zubac. Done outside. Outside Leonard. Dunn passes to Harden. No good on the triple. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Pass to Lively. Irving against Harden. Irving passes to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Here's Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 10.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Irving against Harden. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 10.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
The shot misses. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball in. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Edwards. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. On the wing, Dinwiddie. guarded by Harden. And Zubats picks up the foul.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul. Here's Dinwiddie. Plays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
You know, guys, I like the way Dinwiddie uses his body and strength. I mean, he doesn't have a problem overcoming physical defense.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Dinwiddie against Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Dinwiddie's so good at figuring out ways to get the defense to foul him. You just can't be careless defensively when you're guarding Dinwiddie.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Second half rolling along now, about a minute played here. Harden against Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
He hits both from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Davis with a screen on Harden. Loads it up for Davis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates. And with the size Dunn possesses, it allows him to see the floor really well. So good at setting his guys up for quality shots as a result.
Here's Dinwiddie. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot two free throws. It's going to be on James Harden.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Over Edwards. Leonard, no luck. Mavericks leading by 9. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Thompson outside. Here's the three. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game. Klay Thompson.
Harden surveying the D. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Clippers trail by 9. Here's Leonard. In the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Dinwiddie against Simmons. Good work there as it goes. Simmons got his second basket.
The interior game of Simmons is rock solid. When he gets a matchup he likes, he knows exactly how to exploit it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
Mavericks leading by 7. Outside Irving. Pass to Exum. Back to Irving. Stolen by Jones. And now the Clippers on the break. Eubanks, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
1:10 left to play in the third. Exum with it, outguarded by Simmons. And on the way from Irving for 3. Dallas, no good that time either. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Well, I think he's the ultimate point forward. Simmons has the skills of a point guard, the size of a 4-man, and is terrific off the bounce.
The shot's good from Irving. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. Pass to Jones. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Simmons. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. Mavericks leading by 8. With 2 seconds left. No good on that one. And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Personal foul.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Davis is checked in for Powell. Edwards comes in for Exum. And it's Klay Thompson in for Christie. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubac in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Thompson passes to Gafford. Left block shot on the way. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Dunn with it. Picked up by Edwards. Back to Leonard. Here's Zubac. And the rejection by Gafford. Moving against Dunn. Out to Thompson for 3. And no good. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Leonard, drives to the hoop.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Here's Irving. Chalk up 2 there, and the Mavericks lead by 8.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Kicks it out to Leonard. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Davis with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That will be foul number 5 on him. And so it's Dallas with it. Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Powell gets a hand on it. Leonard looking over the floor. Harden outside. Misses the three.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Outside Irving. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Irving passes to Thompson. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Here's Harden. Great D that time from Edwards. Mavericks leading by 11. Outside Irving. Outside Edwards. Leonard against Davis. Back to Edwards. Over Harden. Edwards, no good. The Clippers running out of time. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And Davis sends it back.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Done shot's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Harden against Irving. Shot clock at 6. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Harden finds Leonard. His three-pointers off the mark.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
Nope, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Pass to Powell. From deep, Harden. The shot will not fall. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. They lead by 11. Here's Gafford. Softly drops in the floater.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Mavericks with possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win. Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking
teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at the center position. Moran against Booker. Outside Moran. And then Morant with the dunk!
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Durant with a screen on Clark. Here's Booker with nobody on him. He buries that jumper.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now here's Moran. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the wing, right side. Hits the three-pointer. Morant's got 5.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
And Beal puts up a deep 3. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Grizzlies head coach had a few moments to share with me. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. A nice shot by Booker.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Morant looking for an opening. Kicks it out to Bane. Pass to Edie. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Clark. Here's Booker into the lane. And Booker with the jam.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Booker against Moran. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Greg.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Here's Morant, following the score by Phoenix. Up top, Jackson. 5 to shoot. Back to Morant. And stolen by Booker. Only one man back on D. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
The versatility of KD, equally lethal in transition and the half court.
Morant with it. 7 points in the game. Gets the 3-ball to go. Morant's got 10.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Durant with a screen on Clark. Pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And Durant plays with real competitive fire, which makes him so important.
The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Outside for Booker. Durant with a screen on Clark. Pass to Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Throws it down and emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Durant with a screen on Clark. Back to Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker against Clark. Booker, the pass to Durant. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. And so in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the 3 spot. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Booker. Up top, Durant. Over Jackson. They get the rebound. Beal outside. From behind the arc. Not going to go that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Jackson. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker looking around. It's Beal on the wing. Outside Durant. Beal, the pass to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Durant's got 9 points.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Jackson down low, defended by Dunn. And the dunk by Jackson.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So it'll be Devin Booker shooting. That's on Brandon Clark. Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt, or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Phoenix making a switch here. Gillespie's checked in. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Clark. And it's rebounded by Gillespie.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama comes in for Jackson. And Marvin Bagley subbed in for Clark. Williams against Beal. Plumlee, a screen on Williams. And he's going for the oop here. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Jackson gets the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Gillespie, defended by Jackson. Takes it inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Gillespie. Back to Bull. Off with the layup. Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Beal. No points yet. 1:24 left in the second period.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy, then he became the sole star on his team, and now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Edey's checked in for Huff. Now here's Jackson. He's got 6. They set the screen. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. In transition, here come the Suns. The three-pointer off the mark. Grizzlies trail by 3. Aldama in the post, defended by Dunn. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Bull, a screen on Jackson. Outside Bull. Pass to Gillespie. Bull, a screen on Jackson. Gillespie passes to Bull. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Over Williams. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. There's Jackson with the 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's a tie game in Memphis. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please direct your attention to Singapore and get ready for the fans of Portside. They're measuring up the shots.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Booker. The 17-footer. And he knocks the jumper down. Booker's got 15 points.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
Morant against Booker. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Shoots over Durant. Phoenix grabs the miss. In transition. That shot off.
Oh, he just can't resist the urge to try and do something special, and it cost them 2 points.
Outside Morant. And the 3 off target. And the Suns' shooting has been great this game. 58%. Pass to Durant. Over Clark. Durant, no good. For Memphis, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Clark in the post. He's against Allen. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses. He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Morant against Booker. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Booker, the pass to Durant. It's good from about 19 feet. Durant's got 11 points. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They lead by 1. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Morant on his way. Shots blocked. They get it back. Edey. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Here's Jackson. Nice D from Durant.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Booker against Morant. Durant with a screen on Morant. Pass to Durant for the lead. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
And here's Morant outside. Here's Edey. Outside Morant. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Jackson. He's got 6. Aldama outside. And he lays it up and in. He's got 7.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Gillespie. Bull, a screen on Jackson. Driving in. Outside Bull. Another 3 for Phoenix.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Jackson, the pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Huff for 3. That one is off. The Suns lead by 3. Here's Gillespie. Bull, a screen on Bagley. Now here's Bull. Here's Gillespie. Over Bagley. That shot missing.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Bradley Beal, and it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. Such a wide open look. And the Suns lead by 5.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Now here's Jackson. Aldama outside from deep. Kept alive. Here's Huff. Inside. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Bull. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. He shoots it. Shot is good by Gillespie. And it's a 7-point Suns lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
The first one falls. Some changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Huff. Clark comes in for Bagley. And it's Bain in for Williams. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Booker against Clark. Booker, the pass to Durant. Releases. And another basket for Phoenix.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Here's Morant. There's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Booker against Clark. Outside Booker. Over Clark. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Kicks it out to Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 3-point Suns lead.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Now here's Dunn. Down low. Here's Richards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Suns lead by 5. Booker against Morant. At home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. The free throw drops for Morant.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Here's Beal. Outside for Booker. There's the three. Clark grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Morant into the lane, and it's all tied up. Morant's got 25 points in the game.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Outside Durant. Here comes Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Here's Morant. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Booker against Clark. Booker, pass to Beal. Back to Booker. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Here's Beal driving to the basket. And then Beal with the dunk.
This is what Beal is capable of, delivering a bucket anytime you need it.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Clark against Booker. Beal outside. It falls!
Beal knew they needed one bad, so he worked hard and he got it for him.
Now here's Morant. 29 seconds left in the fourth.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Booker against Clark. Beal with a screen on Clark. Beal outside. Outside Booker. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
Top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Kyrie Irving. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Edwards in at the 3 slot. And stolen by Irving. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And this is just AD doing what AD does. Dominating the defense there and converting.
Holmgren can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irving kicks to Edwards. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Inside, it's deflected. Gafford with the steal. Irving attacking to the middle. Here's Davis out to Thompson. Outside Irving. From deep. Sinks the 3-pointer.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to triple drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from 3-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Dallas making a switch here. Lively's checked in.
Maverick substitution.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Irving. Out to Thompson from past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Dort, following the score by Dallas. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
Boy, Irving decisive on that drive, gets the foul because of the intensity, taking it to the rack.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
They get it back. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Good.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Out to Thompson, launches a 3. Dort grabs the miss. Under trailing by 10, Holmgren with it. He's picked up by Irving. It's blocked. 1:32 left in the first quarter, and finished off by Davis.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option, and frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
The kick out to Williams. The Thunder with another miss. Mavericks leading by 14. Irving passes to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 8 points for Davis.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And it's Davis with the jam.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Here's Irving after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving, good.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
No luck that time either. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards defending.
Great power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Irving attacking. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And quite a position here for the Mavericks to be in. What do you think, guys?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the court for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2 guard.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Irving attacking. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Mavericks ball.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Gafford with the steal. Taken away by Williams. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Pass to Mitchell. Over in the corner, Caruso. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Wallace. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Irving attacking. Christie kicks to Irving. Pass to Christie. How about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball? Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And Gafford throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first timeout here of the game. Out there. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Mike Powell comes in for Anthony Davis. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Dort passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Dinwiddie, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Good on the bucket.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
The Mavericks have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Both good from the line that time. The Thunder have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Hartenstein up top. Mavericks with the rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. Outside, Dort. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Mavericks ahead. Just all right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan and one shot from line. They're thinking about the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Before in the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Holmgren at the elbow. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Williams against Irving. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That will be foul number 5 on him. It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Gafford kicks to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. The reverse. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Williams against Edwards. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Irving attacking to the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
You can see Shai always active with his hands and feet. That play was all about his defensive instincts.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. The people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. And Gafford throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And the rejection by Gafford. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving from long range. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. They get it again. Goes back up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat in where they've got no chance in this one.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. For Dallas, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Mavericks timeout call.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
Thunder shooting around 40% from the floor here. Now here's Caruso. He's defended by Exum. Williams lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And this is his fourth trip to the free throw line tonight. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Good on the shot. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Well, just incredible ability on the drive. This guy, Spencer Dinwiddie, so difficult to contain.
Here's Williams. Rebounded by Exum. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Isaiah Joe picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie.
One thing you have to love about Spencer Dinwiddie is his confidence. Here's a guy who knows he belongs, and he's proving it with his play night after night.
Pass to Joe. Wallace looking for an opening. It's Williams with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Christie. Down low. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Going inside. Wallace. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances. What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Williams passes to Joe. Caruso with the ball. The 3-ball. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, this is a point guard who can flat get off the floor. Dinwiddie using his vertical to his advantage.
Out to Wallace. Pass to Joe. 12 seconds left to play here in the third. 5 to shoot. Wallace goes in. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And Isaiah Joe picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Dinwiddie, 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Now Joe. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks sitting pretty as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead all the way up there at 35 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Dwight Powell, Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Christie. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Exum in at the 3 spot. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Cason Wallace. And it's Mitchell in for Isaiah Joe. Williams kicks to Dort. Back to Williams. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Dort. Off on the layup.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
It's stolen by Davis. Irving with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. A nice shot by Irving.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Dort kicks to Caruso. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Dort finds Holmgren. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Thompson passes to Gafford. Outside Irving. Back to Gafford. Out to Thompson from outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
A wide open look here for Caruso. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Irving with the ball. Dort covering. Offensive rebound. Gafford hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, a coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Irving against Mitchell. Left side, Irving slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Nobody near Williams. Connects from three-point range.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Irving with it. Now defended by Mitchell. The kick out to Irving. Outside, Davis. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Mitchell against Irving. Pass to Gafford. Holmgren with the steal.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over it. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Caruso sets the screen for Dort. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Floats it up for Holmgren. Gafford with the steal.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Dallas.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Gafford kicks to Irving. Back to Gafford. Pass to Edwards. Dallas moving the ball around. Out to Thompson. Lets it fly. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Outside, Dort takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific
season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at center.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harden against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
LA's head coach and I were able to chat. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
And Allie, thanks. That played here in the first. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Here's Morant. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Harden. And Morant clears the board. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
So it's the Grizzlies now. And here's Morant outside. Powell pulls it in.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Harden can't hit.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Pass to Edey. Lays it up and banks it in. Edey's got his second basket of the game.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Harden's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Morant. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Harden. With the floater. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
He buries it from three.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you pay to see.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Zubac with a screen on Morant. And it's Harden penetrating out to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. No good with a layup.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Payne with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Edey. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now Morant. With 1 on the clock. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies, they've got Gigi Jackson. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams, and it's Huff in at the center position. Here's Jackson, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. Memphis shooting their first free throw this game. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Clock at 4. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Jackson's got 5.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Simmons against Jackson. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Jackson surveying the D. Here he goes. And the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Back to Batum. Bogdanovich with it. Still without a bucket. Floats one, and that one's good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
One of the more consistent players in the league, Stan, Bogdanovich.
Yeah, Brian, averages in double figures every year, shoots it well from deep, a very underrated ball handler and playmaker. You love having guys like Bogdanovich that you can rely on every night. Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
On the attack, Bagley to the inside. Here's Aldama. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson outside. Williams from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Simmons. He takes it in. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Yeah, how about the stride of Simmons? He gets in there with just a few big steps.
Here's Jackson. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Basket counts.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Simmons against Jackson. 1:21 left to play in the second quarter. Memphis shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for two.
He's off on the second. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Jackson against Simmons. Aldama outside. Jack's up a 3. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Clippers trail by 11. Outside Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Bagley with it, guarded by Batum. Shot clock at 6. And it's Aldama off the drive. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there, then continuing to press the advantage.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
Simmons against Jackson. And so it's Memphis with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at G.G. Jackson. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Morant hammers it down hard.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Harden's shot is good.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Jackson with a screen on Harden. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3 from Bane. It's rebounded by Zubats. Clippers trail by 5. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, Coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Morant fights through contact inside.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Morant against Harden. And here's Morant. He's got 13.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
3-on-3. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Bain. Outside Morant. Hangs in the air. It's rebounded by Zubac. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard outside. And stolen by Jackson. Morant against Powell. Oh, stolen by Harden. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Dunn. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Dunn's got 6.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Leonard. Jones, he's checked in for Powell. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Dunn. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Hands it with nobody near him. He has 7.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Clippers making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Takes it inside. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
Here's Jackson. He's got 12. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. Memphis shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Here's Simmons. 10 points for him. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Jackson with it. Picked up by Simmons. Jackson left side. Clock is at 3. Here's Aldama, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Simmons, and the layup is good. Simmons has got 12 points in the game.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And they'll keep possession. Here's Huff. Eubanks defending. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Batum. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Ja Morant. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Grizzlies, they've got Marvin Bagley. Vince Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Huff in at the 5. Jones, the pass to Batum. Bogdanovich finds Batum. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Here's Bagley. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Edie's checked in for Huff. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. Bain, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. Harden against Morant. Jackson outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Harden against Morant. 6 on the shot clock. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
The shot off that time. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Aggressive take from Morant. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Shoots from 14. Count it. Good. Morant's got 21.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Now here's Harden. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Memphis leading by 8. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Jackson for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Morant against Harden, kicks it out to Clark. On the wing, Bain. The 3 is up, just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 8. Now Harden, that's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
And then Morant with the jam!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Here's Harden. There's the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Ja Morant picks one up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Powell with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, that's what you expect from him.
3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Morant with it. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Dunn. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game.
And that finally gets them back to even.
It took a while, but they've chipped away, and now it's anyone's game.
Morant against Harden. Money!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Shoots over Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Pass to Morant. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Defensive squads in the NBA, and this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. Richards finds Durant. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Booker. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Outside, Dort. Back to Holmgren. Makes it off the glass.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. A putback. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. Suns have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's Durant, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Now, this is the toughest shot, supposedly, in the NBA to get down. Durant's not having much of a problem from the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
From the top of the key, he squares up and sinks it.
Oh, great production there from Holmgren. I know he's hungry to prove that he can be a reliable producer.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
To the paint, here's Iguodala. Beal gets a wide open look. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Wallace finds Williams. Back to Wallace. For the three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Durant with a wide open look. Rebound by Williams.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Joe. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Suns trail by 6. Here's Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Joe passes to Williams. The kick out to Williams. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Booker outside. Drills it from outside. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Booker against Williams. Williams, a screen on KD. Here's Holmgren. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And, Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. We're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Substitution for your sons.
Shot clock at 2. Stolen by Dort. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Dort wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Bol, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Will it go? And the dunk by Bol.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And Beal kicks to Dunn. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Beal. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Bol, the pass to Gillespie.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left here in the second. Back to Bol, and stolen by Williams. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nobody's catching SGA on the fast break. Nobody.
And Phoenix turns it over again.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
1:41 left in the second quarter. Down low, here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock, and stolen by Dunn. Beal with it. Williams picks him up. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Dunn finds Bull. There's Beal with the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Beal's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Williams. Back to Caruso. Pass to Joe. The 10-footer. Here's Williams. Phoenix grabs the miss.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Bull with it. Here's Gillespie. Bull, a screen on Williams. Here's Gillespie. Offensive rebound.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got O'Neal. Nick Richards out there with Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Allen in at shooting guard. Who's out there for Phoenix.
Looks so effortless for Kevin Durant, making long-range shots look unchallenging.
And with this core of the Suns, great, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for it.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin is certainly the talent.
David, indeed they do.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Holmgren wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Booker in the post. Gilgeous Alexander covering.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Dort misses. And here's Phoenix. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And that one's good. Richards.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that.
Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Shot from free throw range. The rebound by Richards.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Allen shot is off. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. And a missed layup. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Another shot. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
KD, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
And Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Driving to the basket.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Joe can't get it to go. Phoenix leading by 4. Beal from long range. Gillespie, the pass to Bull. That 3 off the mark. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Pass to Caruso. Back to Wallace. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Caruso, no good. The Suns have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Back to Bull. The shake. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Bull's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Here's Joe. Nails the baby hook.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Suns lead by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Jason Wallace is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Williams. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Williams at the 4 slot. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for the Thunder. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Beal finds Richards. The second chance effort. He lays it in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Caruso. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Suns leading by 4. With 3, Booker. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Suns lead by 4.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Assisted by
6 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker outside. This one for 3. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. It's tipped and stolen by Booker. It's Beal on the wing. Back to Booker. Fires from deep. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Williams. Outside. Dort to tie it up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. The shot's good.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. KD dishes to Booker. Holmgren with the steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:29 left in the game. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Beal. KD's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns. Holmgren in the post. Defended by Richards. Holmgren can't hit. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker outside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control. Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Here's Booker. So the Suns win it. Some good competition, but thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn, and it's Zubats in at the center position. Now here's Gafford. Edwards a screen on Leonard. That's tipped. Zubats with the steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Irving against Harden. Pass to Zubats. 5 on the clock. Outside for Harden. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
Lively, he's checked in for Gafford.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Davis. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Thompson. Back to Davis. And then Davis punches it home!
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Here's Davis following the score by Los Angeles. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Outside Harden. Zubats with a screen on Edwards. Dunn left side. Let's go with a three. That shot is off. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the foul.
It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Powell with a steal. Harden with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. And the dunk by Leonard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Irving. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire. Anthony Davis understands the value of points in transition, getting out and finishing on the break.
Harden against Edwards. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Poke loose. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Leonard on the wing. With some arc. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
What a deft touch on the floater. Leonard's offensive arsenal continues to impress.
Left side Irving. And James Harden pulls it down.
Changed his mind during the layup. You can't be indecisive there. Tried to pull off another shot and missed it. Indecisiveness is never good when you're shooting the basketball.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
On the floor for the Clippers, Nicholas Batum out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Eubanks the screen. Simmons against Irving. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Exum's checked in for the Mavericks. Christie comes in for Thompson. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Knocks down the long J.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Outside Irving. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Mavericks with some changes. Edwards, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Thompson in for Christie. Thompson outside. The 3.
Come on.
It's hauled in by the Clippers. And they're running. Here's Leonard. Harden with it. Give him 8. Pass to Leonard. No good there. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. The kick out to Edwards. On the wing, Davis. He's guarded by Zubac. Just 5 on the clock. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
And that was from the parking lot. You got to be impressed with how accurate Thompson is from way outside.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And it's Harden with the big finish.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Harden. And he lobs it. Oh! AD! An easy target on the lob.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Leonard, left side. Driving inside. Out to Powell. Pass to Harden. There's the triple. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
1:35 left in the second. Thompson passes to Irving. "19-footer. Here's Davis. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Irving. Here's Harden. Back to Leonard. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Irving looking around. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. To the paint. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. 35 seconds left in the second period. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Dinwiddie passes to Powell. Stolen by Harden.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Christie. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden from outside. Unable to get that one. And we've reached halftime in this one. Dallas on top. They're up by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Dwight Powell. He's out there with Dante Exum. Derek Lively is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Clippers ball. Substitution on the court.
Clippers trail by 6. Out to Leonard. Fires the 3. Edwards pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Both free throws good from Gafford. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. On the drive, Kawhi. And it's blocked by Davis.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Zubac. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard for 3. From long distance, Leonard drops it in.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Outside Irving. Thompson outside. Pass to Gafford. From the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Dunn right side. Leonard left side. For 3, Powell. Thompson pulls it in. The Mavericks lead by 5. Outside Irving. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. The offensive rebound. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Outside for Davis. Fires from deep. Doesn't go for him. Clippers trail by 5. Harden into the lane. Out to Powell. Pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. 4 on the clock. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Irving. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Irving's got 9.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
It's Leonard with a good look inside.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Outside Irving. That one falls. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Irving's so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
Harden fires away from outside. Oh, good D by Edwards. The Mavericks lead by 7. Irving for 3. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduce you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Simmons. And he converts the layup.
Simmons muscling his way right into his shot. He gets the ball inside like that, it's almost a wrap.
Simmons against Dinwiddie. Powell, a screen on Simmons to the middle. Exum outside, 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. They get it back. Powell passes to Christie. Pass to Exum. From downtown, the putback. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Here's Simmons. Stolen. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. On target from range. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Well, you know, this is what makes Dinwiddie so dangerous, guys. His shot preparation makes him ready to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Batum, the pass to Simmons. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. And he can't hit the second. Dinwiddie against Simmons. Here's Dinwiddie. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting...
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Pass to Zubats. Powell in the post, working on Gafford. Here's Leonard. Here's the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The 3 from Thompson. Pass to Irving. Davis, a screen. Inside. And Davis slams it home.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Outside Harden. Now Powell. It's Powell on the wing. Leonard outside. And here's Zubac. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Here's Irving. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Powell finds Harden. Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. The shot by Dunn, no good. Dallas leading by 16. Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. Outside Irving. Up and over Dunn. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Irving's got 20.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. From the wing, it's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Stolen by Davis. Leonard pulls down the board.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
For 3, Powell. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Powell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Irving. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition, here come the Clippers. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Irving, defended by Dunn. Puts 119, and that one's good. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kyrie Irving.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Stolen by Thompson. Gafford the screen. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Zubac. It's good. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Second team foul.
That one falls for Powell.
Norman Powell, 2 shots.
So he gets them both. And so it's Dallas with it. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard. "11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly
RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all three levels.
And it's Morant missing.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
KD with it. He's picked up by Morant. A nice shot by KD.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Morant. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. 5 to shoot. Lob up there for Durant. An emphatic LU jam.
Ooh, you just have to appreciate that play. KD makes so many tough shots. Just give him an easy one every once in a while.
And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Now Booker, following the miss by Jaren Jackson from deep. Pulls up, high post. Edey with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Beal from long range. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
There's a good screen. Pass to Edey.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back,
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Morant against Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Durant. And here's Booker. Clock at 6. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Morant left side. Here's Edey. Tries from 16. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Of course, John Morant's name first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And coming in as a 4 spacing 2 guard, How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Here's Booker. The Grizzlies making the shot. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They grabbed their own miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Bain kicks to Morant. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 80 gets the bucket.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Now Booker. That will count. And no good on the last second attempt this time. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Plumlee out there with Durant, and it's done in at the small forward position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Booker against Clark. From the wing. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. That's now 8 points for KD. Jackson looking around. High post, Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the lob to Jackson. Durant with the steal. And they're on the break. Beal with it. Williams picks him up. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 3. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Williams for 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. Suns leading by 5. Booker outside. Durant with the screen on Clark. Booker the pass to Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 10 points.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. And it's Marvin Bagley in for Brandon Clark. Williams for 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Gillespie, guarded by Jackson. Screen by Bol to the inside, and the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Jackson down low, Dunn covering. Aldama inside. He's against Bol. Aldama gets the bucket. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after the Suns pick up 2. Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Here's Gillespie, guarded by Jackson. Power down with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. 52 seconds left in the first half. And there's the drive. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Bowl, following the score by Memphis. Pass to Gillespie. Bowl, a screen on Jackson. Gillespie buries the long-range jumper. Gillespie's got 5.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Williams against Beal. Here's Gillespie. Done outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points come. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So on the floor for Memphis. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edie. And it's Clark in at the 3 slot. Here's Booker. Kicks it out to Allen. Durant sets a screen for Allen. Pass to KD. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. He's got 12.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
KD, a screen on Morant. Again, Phoenix.
Just what he does. Booker getting buckets.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Well, Phoenix shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Booker outside. There's the pick. The Suns need to get a shot off.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Booker looking around. Shakes him. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Morant with a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now just a 3-point Suns lead.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind it out game.
R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
That gives them the lead. Morant's got 13 points now in the quarter.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Bull, the pass to Gillespie. Shoots over Morant. Releases. Good on the jump shot. Gillespie's got 7 points in the game.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Phoenix making a change here. Beal's checked in. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Here he goes. Dunn with a screen on Williams. Bounce pass from Beal. Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
A selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Now here's Jackson. He has 7. And the dunk by Jackson. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Gillespie, guarded by Jackson. Gillespie, the pass to Bull. Bull, a screen on Jackson. Back to Bull, pass to Gillespie. He lobs it up and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And it's sent back by Plumlee. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Memphis out in front. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Jackson, a screen on Booker. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Inside, here's Richards, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
This defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Memphis leading by 3. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. With the drive, and then Morant slams it in.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Durant with a screen on Clark. Pass to Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 7th assist in the game. Morant outside. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Lets it go. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And it's a 7-point Memphis lead. Durant with a wide open look. Again, Phoenix.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Morant with it. To the inside. Edey out to Morant. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 6. Booker pulls it in. Suns have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Beal can't get it to go. Memphis leading by 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Ball, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Morant outside. Clark outside. Memphis moving it around. 5 on the clock. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Jackson has the open look. Drains the three-pointer. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Morant against Booker. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Grizzlies.
Their inside game was what secured them to win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Pass to Edey. Now here's Jackson. Clark with it, guarded by O'Neal. Morant looking around. Jackson a screen on Booker. And another basket for Memphis.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3 slot.
You know, there's an inner drive and an inner burn to Kyrie Irving. This guy can make difficult shots because he's driven to be great.
On the wing, Davis. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Williams against Gafford. Williams passes to Holmgren. And he drops it in from the low post.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Pass to Davis. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Down low. Stolen by Davis. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Lively. He's checked in for the Mavericks. Now here's Irving. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Irving, the pass to Edwards. Outside Davis. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Yep, that one goes.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Shot clock at 3. Thompson passes to Lively. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Dort. 1:51 left now in the first quarter.
Oh my goodness, how about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Pass to Thompson. Irving looking around. And here's Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drained it for 2 points. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Dort. Thompson passes to Davis. Second chance shot. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Holmgren. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And yep, it's good.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Irving. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Give him 8 points now.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lively with a screen on Dort. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Dallas on top, up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Yes, it's good.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Lively shot is off. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Then we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Davis. Irving, the pass to Thompson. He hangs. Williams grabs the board.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked. Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
On the wing, Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Thompson outside. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer.
Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 feet out. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving with it. And it's Dort picking him up. Here's Lively. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. A different look for Oklahoma City. The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Joe, the pass to Williams. Wallace outside. Caruso up top. Outside, Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And the dunk by Gafford.
In tight windows, you have got to be confident and on point. Spencer Dinwiddie, really good job in the pick and roll.
Williams passes to Williams. Outside, Williams. Back to Wallace. The kick out to Williams. Williams with it. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Mavericks shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Exum outside. Gafford with a screen on Caruso. And stolen by Caruso. He goes up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Gafford. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
Well, how about that floor awareness by Spencer Dinwiddie, getting his guys the basketball in great spots.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 2.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Exum outside. Gafford with a screen on Caruso. And the dunk by Gafford.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. The shot that time not on target. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Edwards out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Gafford in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And stolen by Williams. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Gafford picks him up. Holmgren against Irving. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Here's Dort. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Here's Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Irving's got 10 points.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. To the middle. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Well, pick and roll is a crucial aspect in the NBA, and Klay Thompson on time and on target.
Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Thompson against Dort. Pass to Williams. To the inside. Stolen by Davis. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Gafford passes to Thompson. Outside for Irving. And there's a 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Lively. He's checked in for Gafford. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's SGA. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Now here's Williams. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Yeah, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Irving, the pass to Davis. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Davis. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Exum comes in for Edwards. Christie's checked in for Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. Out to Powell. Back to Dinwiddie. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
Now Caruso. Pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Tries to save it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And the basket by Joe.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Here's Christie. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Caruso, left side. Wallace, outside. Going inside. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Wallace's shot is good.
Hey, I'll tell you, it's not easy to change your shot in midair like this. Just a great job of staying in control.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by a bucket. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. They've got Cason Wallace. Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Isaiah Joe, and it's Williams in at the 5 down low.
I think this is where Powell is really trying to improve, right?
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
First team foul. At the line for Dallas.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video
calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Gafford grabs the miss. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Powell. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. Thompson with a steal. Davis against Dort. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Caruso, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso, just 5 to shoot. That three's off the mark. The Mavericks lead by 3. Outside Irving. To the inside. Here's Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Gafford's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
Dort for 3. Edwards pulls it in. The Mavericks have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. And here's Thompson for 3. The shot misses. Thunder trail by 5. Here's Williams. Count the basket and the foul! It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it. Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Shea gets it to go off the drive.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. The Mavericks have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Gafford with the ball. Caruso covers. Holmgren against Davis. Another shot with the clock winding down. Up top, Edwards. Thompson against Dort. 4-3. No good that time.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander to tie it up. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. The floater. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Gafford finds Thompson. Here's Davis. Over to the left wing. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Holmgren, high post, working on Gafford. Williams. Caruso outside. Back to Williams to take the lead for 3. Off target from downtown. Outside Irving. Over Williams. Missed it. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. And it's Irving with a rebound. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Gafford. Gafford with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high. Kept alive. And it's Gafford missing. And the Thunder shooting 61% for the game. Knocking them down. Dort with it. Now Thompson defending. And here's Caruso outside. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
And Irving gets it to go.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Caruso outside. Banked it in off the glass.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Thompson passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, the attention that Klay Thompson gets because of his great shooting allows him to set his teammates up. That's nice.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, uses the glass on the layup.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Now here's Gafford, tightly guarded. Edwards against Williams. Gafford. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
Here's Irving. And he buries it.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Hartenstein with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Count it!
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. They escape with the W. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.